That's the one. Hey, Billy. I hope you're well. You got me as I was mic checking for the inevitable game of where's my mic at today? You know the rules. Let's go strict time. We'll see how far into it we get. You may say Phantasmal Prank. Rocking the double P's. I need the game to cooperate. And then I need this to cooperate. Beautiful. Perfect. We continue. Chapter 12. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jode's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fierce detective lady. Bonk. I told Lynn what I had found about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla, why did they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too, like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Bonk. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? If she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Hello there. Miss me, baby. Inspector Cabanela. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jode? Detective Jode, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Gonna be ignored? Enjoy Frost. Thanks for the lurk. Lynn doesn't really know that Jode is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. You know, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jode could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why'd you bring him here? Whatever you mean, young lady. He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jode, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But my poor Emily, is she all right? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is the dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Emily? Would that be the Emily next door? Yes, I think so. I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door too. No, not me. My wife. It's complicated. Yeah, but it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, but with him being so busy. Yeah, but you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. I mean, I could just go to the house. Huh? What's going on? Camilla is the one who was kidnapped, but this little girl's bed is empty too. Where could she have gone? While her husband and daughter's situation changes from hour to hour, only the lady's outpouring of words of love continue on without change. I should admit I admire her dedication, but I'm worried about her daughter. I'll stop by again later to see what's happening. To the park. Entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. Hey, look at that. The detective is back. Camilla! Without knowing the situation, this scene would look pretty suspicious. I assume nothing's back here. This scene of tragedy is once again sealed in silence. The tragedy 5 years ago, and the tragedy tonight. Where the little lady is now. If only I could put a smile back on her face before the day dawns. But I won't find answers here. I better follow my other leads. They've gone back to the chicken kitchen? I guess this restaurant never sleeps. No matter when I come here, there are never any customers. I guess I better be on my way too. Okay, I must just need to be back at the minister's office. Unless something's going on in Lynn's apartment. This line doesn't seem to be working. Guess I can't go there right now. All right. This line probably isn't working. All right, Mr. Minister. Nope. What if I go to your head? So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I guess something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What are their demands? The carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha. I had no idea. I was so hated. The minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. By the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. When I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Your dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. Well, I'm glad the main character isn't stupid. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's almost birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there's nobody to be found. There's nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. Tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. I mean, not all. There are a couple other people who know about those powers. Is someone there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Chode. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. The other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Hey, Sundown. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? Put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean? That detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Detective Chode, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Chode, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm gonna prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Chode. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Chode and do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you. I guess you better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned, or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. Time to blow up the electric chair again. Congrats on the 7-day streak. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me, and especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in those last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Joad all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with proof of Joad's innocence, it will be meaningless if Joad or Camilla dies. We gotta do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask her some advice from the capable detective here? Hello, sir. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it how? I doubt that his wife's ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, but the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can still change the situation. Gee, detective. For those past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. Can't go meekly to the chair now. Hey, Dasticus, would you mind saving me? I'll try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Well, hopefully his daughter's back. There she is. Just as I thought. The little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in a long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Joad's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Oh. Cool. Sure, I'll continue. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. I visit the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before the prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Mom of the Year award. I didn't go out to play, I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter, but that's no reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. She never sips the wine. Mama? Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you. Looks like this girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. A phone, little lady? Ooga shaka. Ooga ooga. Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's just the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Her hair opened up. Oh, don't do that. Lala Barina. Oh, now she's there. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Whoa, what a pair. I don't know what the family's issues are. I do know I had to do something about this. This lady, so Amelia can call. I guess it's Amelia, not Amelie. Although Amelie is a much cooler name. This lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. A hoist? Oh goodness, look at the time as I bask in my tale of love. Time has been moving on at the speed of light. Okay. Nope. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with. A rat? Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams! Oh. Do you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? She's more powerful than I thought. I mean, that turn, yeah. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. I mean, I burned that. Better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Amelia, or no, it's not Amelia. Amelie. I am right at that. A chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Well. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Why would you do that? Wait, it's alcohol. Hold on. Does wine burn? Wine should burn. I mean, it's only like 14%. Hold on. Does wine burn? Is wine flammable? Wine is too low in alcohol content to be flammable. Okay. I still wouldn't throw a match in it. Perfect for a clandestine meeting of the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe that rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that this room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Almost. Can I light her hair on fire? No? That's too bad. What a naughty chandelier! Do anything now? No. Look at the time. Is that about okay? Moving at the speed of light. Can I turn your oil lamp off now? No. Okay. Open that. I've opened the ceiling. No, that just puts it back up. Does she lean back at any point? Hold on. But do you just keep one-handed typing on the typewriter? No, she's just absolutely going in on that thing. That doesn't do much. I can basically turn that, examine the dictionary. This lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? I can't examine her. The rat's not moving. Turning the valve doesn't do anything. Look at the time. Must be something else I can distract her with. I don't understand how I would get the rat down. And this doesn't really do anything when I burn it brighter. That doesn't do anything, and I get locked in a cutscene. I locked in the cutscene the whole time? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh! My building installed gas detectors yesterday, and one of them keeps ringing off the hook, so I bought a portable sensor from Amazon to test my gas. Turns out it was fine. The alarm was broken. Bad battery or something? That's annoying. Those things are loud, too. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. Yeah, it's really annoying. That's unfortunate. Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. No, you want to look it up. Pro Dodger lady, I need you to stop dodging. Oh, there we go. Eek! Amelie, Amelie, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mom. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Ah ha ha! Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Light off. I recall the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. I better not put out this lamp right now. Well, I mean, that was my plan to... So I just yoink her up? What is going on here? Amelie, look. Do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll have to stay up there spinning too. Oh boy. Oh, burning the rat. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology, but this might be a really good chance for me too to give that phone to Amelie. All right, Mr. Rat. Now you can put your tail out. Mama! What in the world is going on here? Swing, swing. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ah! Don't you dare, Amelie. I won't have it. Oh, but I will. Hello, Papa. Amelie, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Did you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. And all I ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Guess your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that. I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on the holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's the Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everyone is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everyone is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is about to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Hey, clone, hope you're doing well. Congrats on starting. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a good game, Brent. I'm very excited for the prospect of Neo 3. I might have to do the first 2 Neo games before that one comes out. Turns out defeat is in fact defeat. One and the same. Who would have thought, right? I got a little thing on my monitor. Okay. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? One question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about there's a little smile for us? Ah, of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like what the inspector in white said? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? Thank you, I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. I've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea that they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. No, not about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode. Mr. Minister. Why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all about the huge mistake this foolish man made. The shuriken about the dogs is big. That's really, really good until you get just the parry until you just have the parry window memorized, and then it's just like right, left, right, left, right, left. I don't know what the fuck is going on. All I know is some old lady gave me a bell and Buddha time traveled me to the burning estate and the Titanite lizard fish scale. Oh. So you're making what I call the classic rookie error. That estate, you could like you probably could go back later and enjoy life. I found an accident, but it's Pog. Yeah, it's good. I like parrying and then finishing blow only because of skills. It does have a lot of prosthetic tools. Yeah, but I always like to recommend. Because you're right, but I've known a lot of people who have played Sekiro who go to the estate, will beat a certain amount of the estate, suffer, end up dropping the game because they think it's way too hard, and then not realizing that that's kind of like something you can probably do at a later point and be all right about. So I always just be like, if you want to go to the estate, go to the estate. But like after you die like 5 times, if I'm watching a playthrough, I'll be like, you can always come back. You've seen Sekiro. You were around for my playthrough, weren't you, clone? Before I say anything else. You're not like blind on Sekiro. Some of it? Yeah, okay, then I won't say anything. Never mind. I couldn't remember. Oh, you were saying you were around for some of it. I won't say anything regardless then. It's no big deal. I remember Great Big Fuck Off Snake. Oh my god. My favorite part about that boss thing, that area, was when the snake jump scared me so bad I yelled. Like just bloody fucking murder. I was like, oh, it's not an enemy, and then it just... There are some cases in the country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't know I've known about them, Detective Jode. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrecy leak. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men were criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's where the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. And I think the estates where the old lady boss is at, and that ain't what I'm looking for right now. Who knows? Manipulator. Is it the lamp? Some unknown power has been at work. The past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating someone into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everyone here has the right to know. All right, fine. Now speak out loud so the Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. All right, Samira, I'll have to take care of real quick. I'm probably going to get back on, so lurk. See you, clone. Enjoy the real life stuff. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. For the mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister? Oh? What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Huh. Wait, don't deliver the document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders was part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. The next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As the Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judiciary system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I'd actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out. I was worried about something. If you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why I've been telling people to stay back. So there's someone else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Name of the game. Name of the game. I clicked it, but it didn't change to the screen. Really? There we go. Okay. Well, I never imagined that tonight. I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost. A departed spirit. Oh, this is going to make you sound sane. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! This is Lynn. I'm at the park. I've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here, it's kind of difficult to explain. See, so if you're there, come to the park immediately. Oh yeah, she's gonna be dead again. Looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? One dead Lynn coming right up. Theater near me. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, and the place where clearly something big is taking place. I need to get more water after this. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution order, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Ooh. There you go. Just put a new air conditioner in, and those U-shaped ACs are unbelievable. The U-shaped ACs. Is this like a new thing? Oh, it like goes on like the... Okay, like... Oh, I've never seen these before. Old one was like 95. This one's 30. When I was at my old place, I know that the one that was in my room, it was a pain in the fucking ass. I don't even know if I was able to fully get rid of it. Oh, cool. You can basically close the window with these. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, it comes with a little bracket, John. Oh, that's much less of the window you have to leave open. Oh, that's really nice. Oh yeah, my last place. I had window cons, and the amount of effort I had to put into canceling the noise out of my air conditioning unit. I had so many filters on my mic. It was ridiculous. No, I mean, I have central air now, but like, this is kind of cool. Huh. Well, it probably has a lot less risk of falling out of the window too. Okay, well, some people are mounting them like regular, and then some of them are mounting like reversed, like down the wall. They're sort of new, started in like the 2020s. I'm surprised this didn't exist beforehand. I mean, well, no, I am surprised this didn't exist beforehand. It's a smart. Oh, it's a smart little thing. Okay, cool. Huh, neat. Yeah, then you'd be able to basically close the window the whole way. And then if I'm looking at this right, the little bracket that's mounted in the window, it looks like you could actually open up the window. Like you wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be like, oh, if you open up the window too far, there's like a small chance that something happens to it. Oh, that's cool. That's a good little invention. Who would have thought? Yeah, it's not dependent on the window to keep it from falling. Oh, it's cool. Okay. If you get fed up with any AC noise, definitely consider that. They even sell them at Costco. I have central air now. But if I ever move, well, I hope I don't. But if I ever move back in a place with window cons, I'll definitely look into that. Central air is pretty quiet here, at least in the, and that's why I'm in the basement. You know, cold air falls. This is nearly as good. Hey, no, I'm not knocking the aircon. I ran with an aircon for years. Kind of nutty that they solved window AC. Well, it's an interesting thing because, like, if you think about it, like, window conditioners haven't really like changed much. I'm kind of, my one thing I had always thought about was like when I had that, and that was on the first floor, so it didn't really matter as much, right? Like, I mean, it would, if it fell, it'd still be a fucking problem. But like, I would always think it'd be like, oh well, you know, I can't really open the, not that I open the window much, but it's like, what happens if it like falls out? If I'm opening the window, how do I take it out? That's good. That's good. So is yours mounted upside down U, like an N, or is it mounted like a U? Hey, Rock. I hope you're well. Oh, it's affectionate today, not derogatory. Like a U. Oh, okay. A U with the beam. Let me go get some more water, and then we're gonna continue the game as well. I'll be right back. Very interesting. I will need to bring this up to a buddy of mine who does like heating. He does a lot of I wonder if he knew about this. He's running a doctorate on uh smart smart systems for heating and cooling large scale buildings. It's let me get music going. Hold on. Is there a part with music here? Okay, hold on. Just cool. I'll be right back. What? Oh, there it is. My headphones just stopped playing. Okay, Temsig Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, a place where an important piece of evidence, music box, was hidden. Okay, that's not what I expected to see. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? I'm shocked she's not dead. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end and the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late, it's already ice cold. What's up here? Okay, what do you have to say? Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead, something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh! There in the grass, you better see for yourself. Oh boy. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, suppose not. Alright, what do you have going on? Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved with you in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Meow. Time to save you. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I had to use the restroom. I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh. Oh. What? What? Huh? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of the big dumb creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it the ghost trick? It couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was someone with much greater powers than me? Well, we're about to find out. Monka Giga. Look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. The last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It was probably the flames doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey, Cecil. Okay. Oh my, it's Missile. You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? So what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left. Oh my god. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this park, I found her at last. And you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too. Okay, well... And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... Can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anyone else could. And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me. So, went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Oh my god. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? But they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you? I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see thing out of the corner of my eye, and it had a core too. Oh, can you pull it towards things? Oh, that's interesting. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you save your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. It happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. Amino can be swapped again with that. Then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap him, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch my paw a little farther than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me to reach. I couldn't reach. Bonk. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. But there's something you can do now. Huh? We work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. So we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again. The 4 minutes before. All right, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press V, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Oh boy. All right, Missile, your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use V. Okay, well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Let's see, to use Missile's powers, I just have to tap V. I'll try it and see what happens. Uh... Nope. Nope. Swap them back just for fun. Yeah, there you are on the swing. No, not you. Would this be of any use? What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be used. Exactly. Stop him with that with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Okay. If I put the tire in, is he gonna be able to make the jump? And then ghost. It's too heavy. The seesaw won't budge. Maybe because of the swap I made? I guess the little ball is about all the weight I can handle. So you do the swing. Whoa, here you come already. I swear to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop the recklessness of youth once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Will the tire stop him? I mean, I don't think... No. No. This is a quick one. Go there, then you go back. And I can't go any further yet. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a lot of round things here. Oh, I know there are a lot of round things. Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy, my hair is also round. Swap. swap. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. So no. If I swap this back and go here. I mean, it launches the ball into the tree. That's not my problem, though. I want to get the seesaw stuck. So you go over here. You come here. Yeah. Go there. Then you. Wait, no. Then E. Then Q. Then V. Swap those. Why does that move back? You're not supposed to move back? So that moves up. This falls. But that was close. If he hit the ball, if it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for knocking the rugby ball down? Looks like this. Don't forget about my powers, and don't forget about my recklessness of youth. I'm not liking your recklessness of youth. So this lets me get over here. I mean, if I can just do that. There's a bunch of round things. Oh boy. What if I put the basketball on here? Like, fuck it. Try that, right? And then just wait. That... Ah! AC is a motor, so it can move by itself. Like left and right? Interesting. The joys of technology. I can't. So I'm missing something because I have to be able to. Do I need to slow him down by putting the tire inside the? That's exactly what I need to do. He's slowed down by the weight of the object inside the cage. Would you look at that? Okay. I am not a fan of your controls. You have to swap the other stuff first as well. No, it doesn't slow you down. What the hell is going on with this? I can't get this umbrella down early enough. And I can't get onto the spinny thing unless I can. No, I can't because it just links. Well, let's find out, I guess. No, I just went immediately to that. Can I swap you? As the ball, I don't imagine. No, it's just talk. Oh my God, sir. being up be high enough? No, that doesn't give me anything. And I can't swap the pages because I can't swap them with me on them. And then that gives you enough rotations and I'm lost. Yeah, so you just jump. That can't be the solution. Anything at a lightning fast pace? Use the playground equipment, you know, the seesaw, the swing, those things precisely. You want me to spin that thing? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to press this? I didn't notice anything change. I mean, obviously trying to run up there's not working, right? Over here. Over here. You look at that. Yes, yes. I see the round things. Thank you. And then we wait. Okay, that's something. I feel like that didn't work the last time I did it. So now you jump. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Oh, I did. Did you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from its terrible tree. And it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. Okay. The problem is I need to not have the tire over there. So one more. I'm like Neo plugging into like The Matrix, learning all the martial arts moves. I just have to click through a few extra lines of text than he did. No, don't do that. Leave the tire there. Swap these two. Then, nope. Then you go here. You come a running. Look at this funny flattened ball. I wonder where I can use that. Boing. There, remove the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Ma'am, let me press Q? Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go. Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. Bonk. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Excellent. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? Talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Miss, so have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs the music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word. Let's go back then to the present. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right after all. After all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek! again. Oh. Well. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh! Crazy pocket on that code. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Need a coat like that. The pocket of infinite hold. Yeah, exactly. You think the other side is one of the bag of cold? Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Oh. Hiya. Here in the park, the gods surely control fate. Day, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be a coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Did you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Oh. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there for 10 years, ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about, it's a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I thought I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Exodia, obliterate. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. What? The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. This is an interesting twist. Hey, Vulcan, I hope you're well. Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. hope you're enjoying. I just thought about this. I hope you're enjoying the Switch 2 launch day. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. Playing some Red Dead 2 with a friend. I have enjoyed it. Sadly, I didn't get any I don't get any games till tomorrow. Besides, okay. I was watching the performance on it's fucking crazy. I was watching like some of the. I think I was watching Scarlet today, and it was like, I was like, holy shit! It can run the fucking Game Freak spaghetti code. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember it. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. Meteor, it was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Come on, Missile. I'm taking you with me, Missile. Also, batteries. Nice. All right, cool. That's good to know. It's great to hear, honestly. Ugh. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died that took his life, what was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I wanted to ask Detective Jode. Have NSO, the updates are free, no need for buying the game. That was a nice little notice. I mean, I guess if you don't have NSO, it's like but runs hot. I'm not surprised by that. Do you use it in handheld? I wonder if it's any better in dock. But again, that's my only use case it's ever gonna have. I'm not really surprised by that. I figured it was going to run fucking thermonuclear. I predict the refresh in a year or two will... Yeah, probably. I assume... I mean, even... Are you talking refresh like the OLED, or are you talking refresh like... You know how the Switch 1 kind of has like a early version and then like a later version, and the only way you can tell is the box because Nintendo's fucking weird. Because I guarantee they have like for example, like almost like the difference like Switch 1 Model 2. Yeah. Okay. That's probably when I'm gonna get one, just timing wise when it works out. I only use it in dock or handheld, never in tabletop. I should. Did I say dock or did I say in tabletop? I meant dock. Like we use a CPU die and the OLED screen. OLED screen would be nice if you want to use it. The CPU die would be good. That'd be interesting. I would love to see. I would love to hear that it's not running warm. My computer runs hot enough. Okay, go. I said dock. Yeah, the Switch 1 had issues. The Switch 1 Model 1 had problems too, didn't it? I can't remember if that was a battery life thing though. It was a different problem. Compared to the Model 2, I should say. But yeah, I mean, it seems. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's a pretty. It seems like it's gonna run everything it needs to run for the next 10 fucking years, right? So one day I'll probably swap out. You know, we'll swap out the Switch 1. Send that up to Soy's room. I had a launch Switch, no issues. I think the SSBU model, which I think was Model 2, but it was only a year after the OG. The one I had that was for sure different was the OLED. The OLED's definitely different. The Model 2 either had a different battery, or it had a different battery and a different CPU and it ran better, but I can't remember. I got mine after like the light was out. Like I got mine really, I think I got mine really late compared to, you know, I got it in like 2021. Lower power usage. Okay. That might have been it. Felt no different. Oh, maybe I'm making it up then. I could be. I read like a single article about it. Said, huh? Looked in my box. Saw I had the newer model. Said, cool. I was like, all right. Basically the same system with 2 times the battery. Okay, it was a power thing. That makes sense. Yeah, I read like one article about it, so I'm not versed in this. I'm just regurgitating the equivalent of a Reddit post. Cool. We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. And you mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ah! See? He calls that a knack? Looks like more like brute strength to me. The music box itself is a pocket dimension. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. That wouldn't be what a detective does. Oh, so the detective can't find it. Okay. In the case report, there were mentions of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run into the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I pretend Sissel's reading this. Oh, nope, that wrong. Okay, that was stupid. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly, some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle was never brought up in court, and so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Ah, yes, I'd like to talk about 10 years ago. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I've told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and gotten involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find out the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jode, about the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like the manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. The image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jode? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. Tell him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight at a completely different place. It's very strange indeed. A junkyard in the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jode, you must have heard this name before. Temsic? A meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear the meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal someone's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It's entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not how this works, man. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Well, I didn't know about that. It happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess, unfortunately, I was about to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jode? All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. Dude does not believe in luck. No. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And a few years after that, my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way. I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I had done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. This is a crazy twist. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Well, wait just a minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I knew the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is that guy? Mr. Minister, Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we confirm it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That twist does not surprise me. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? The rock of the gods. Oh, wow. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Oh, that was a really that cleared a fucking ton of time. It's 3 a.m. now. Yeah, maybe he should. Maybe like something, I don't know, like top of a mountain type thing, you know, like on an island somewhere. I don't know, just random thoughts. Oh, we don't have much time till sunrise. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage. Well, no, he wasn't named Sissel. Wasn't that the whole thing? He didn't know him by the name Sissel? And then it was killed by a meteorite fragment. I guess that's why it's in quotes. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn in the junkyard at the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see. I don't myself. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. A little unfortunate business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of our conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. Darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just have a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. I always think it's very funny when you blow your nose. And you like blow your nose hard enough that it fogs your glasses up. Thank you. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communications cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Are you in a fucking submarine? Very well. I mean, it's literally a periscope. Yup. What were you connected to? Actually, a submarine screw at the end of the submarine wouldn't be that small. Fuel pipe. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. That makes sense. Need to refuel. Crossing the Atlantic or the Ghost Trick Ocean. A lot of fuel. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. You could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Evil sis will be like... Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for a very long time. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Bonk. Wrong! Al? I was murdered by all of you! Detective Joe, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. Sir? That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at the kid. We're so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jode. However, tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain in your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Oh. 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 Ye gods. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everyone who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Might understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me. That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm someone who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Trick time. So you manipulator too. I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Not sure he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoy it. It's a pretty good game. I'd recommend it to people who like detective things. Pulling a knot out of my hair. Let me go grab a little more water. Again, a lot of reading. And I learned my lesson when we played through Remember 11, that if I don't keep drinking water, my voice just gets fucked. I'll be right back. This time I'll leave you with Fisher, though. It'll also be a big deal when we finally get to the non-voice acted Trails games. Because they only start getting voice acted in one of the Cold Steels, right? Telephone close. I don't really want to. I guess. Yeah. I don't think it's early. I know that Sky doesn't have any. And I don't think either of the Crossbell games do. The top of the bookshelf is lined with books. This one is on top is so precariously balanced. It's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Majima helmet, Majima helmet. Oh, what's going on? Never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. Oh, I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. I'm gonna watch how this plays out. Wait, don't shoot! I mean, obviously he gets shot, but I want to see if he said, do you say anything extra? Ketamine knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, look at me, baby. Looks like I might just be... It might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Oh, they have them for the oh, from the Vita versions. Okay, I'm oh, all of them. Is this really for all? That would be awesome. I'm not scared of. I'm bookmarking this. Yeah. Oh, that's a huge find. Thank you. That's a huge find. Trails in the Sky, JPBA. Oh my god, that's so big. There's so much dialogue in those games. That'll be much nicer. Yeah, I'm playing with that. All right, that's bookmarked. Thank you. I mean that. Thank you so much. So I can't do anything crazy. Because he'll notice. I probably can't close the spout lid. Right? Oh no, I could. That was a real shocker, baby. Didn't he feel that? He grilled his own fist to crispy perfection. Just not natural, is it? Kind of hard to move around here. He's the same kind of power as you do, after all. If you do anything too obvious, he'll notice you. Under these circumstances, I don't know if there's a way to save you. Ouch, don't admit that right in front of me, baby. I could go down here. Oh, he fucked this room up. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What, another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Oh, Pigeon Man? All right. Oh, poor Pigeon. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? I found him! I found him! Excuse me. Are you awake?
Of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place.
You talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. He said he came here to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back.
Huh. Pitiful.
Ouch, that really hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. Well, we're already in the past, man. We can go back even further. I've done it before. I still won't send you a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Alternatively, there are fan patches for the JP remasters with voice acting, but no. I already own the Steam versions, right? Been gifted basically all of them at this point by Tate and Kitten. So I'll just use the Japanese voiceover work, and then when it swaps to English, it swaps to English. Do I like that solution? It swaps to English with different characters. And there's not really a great alternative. I guess you can play the later games in Japanese, but I probably won't. Unless, like, Estelle's VA does a Kiryu level performance in 2 and 3. Oh. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers, if I remove it.
He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. I wonder if the lamp's the manipulator. And then his body died, so he's taking over mine. But that wouldn't explain 10 years ago. I don't know. So you figured it out, huh? Oop. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really you. I wasted a lot of time at night because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. Okay, it is, yeah. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lin. So it's true. You're manipulating my baby that time. You made us shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Ow.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight, having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? It's the blue guy. Yeah, medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Who could have thought? He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through
their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? You can't trust the Smurfs. I smuggled the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said the spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could the spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. All right, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would ya? Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way.
Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Wait, tell.
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, well, we're just gonna drop the door. Can I do anything down there to, like, assist? No? All right, we'll wait here. Ridiculous. It's just like you said. Time is passing. Now then, Professor. I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence. This contraption. As you perhaps may have already noticed, time is running out, baby. You know perhaps about it, I know, but you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here.
It looks like it's all over.
Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel, no, I can lower that door. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. Huh? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, the little guy looks a little fragile, but his strength did surprise you. The hit game Deadlock? He's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Well, there he goes. Sissel, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? You really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyhow, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flows of the sewers is a little bit stinky. Oh, okay. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, then let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this. We can't do that. What can we do? We can let the explosion happen, then we rescue the old pigeon man without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. It's no use. I can't open it. Oh, could that fact the professor be standing on it have anything to do with it? It looks small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sounds so proud of the fact, too. This door is such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, I thought we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Okay, we need to find a door that opens downward now. We got stairs. Oh. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Let's fate change and then make the rats do the rat thing. The squeaky guy's making a fuss about something. Is this so my animal instincts trying to surface? If you mean what you want to chase him, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat beast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
Bigger commotion, huh? Like this? That explains the bigger commotion comment. There's definitely a rat's quote if you do with one S. Trick time. Come on, break the lid. Oh man, I have to Sissel. I had to do that when I was rowing. Yeah, I mean, it's that. I know what it is. Okay, ever since I got this power, I've been aware of shapes. The same shape, huh? Where do you see it? Right there. I said I'm aware of shapes, not locations. Okay, that's too bad. Now that you mentioned it, I see it too. It's right there. This could be the breakthrough we've been waiting for. The lid of a trash can. I don't think I definitely can't swap with that. Okay, back one more time. I see now. I'm the seer. They call me Memo. Oh, did I restart from beginning? Oh, fuck. I restarted from beginning. God damn it. It's okay. I can watch this again. Gotta use this, and then it's like, oh no, you need Cecil. You're gonna look for him. You're over here. I get my fate change. Okay, there's my fate change time. Now we restart after fate change. Swap those. Rats, they're the rats. Okay. I become the lid. The lid gets knocked off. The lid gets knocked off. Jeez Louise. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's my flame. Duh. Look out! I sure hope the pigeon's okay. The rats are big now. There it is. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector. Ugh. I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. That won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Cuckoo.
I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except...
But like a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
Updated the phone book.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. And that phone call, yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when before, am I right? But this, it's different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. I know. All right, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. Our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. That was quick.
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. There's Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Coo, coo. Really good bird. 46 out of 10 boy right there. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop it from firing, it'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Yup, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanela without him noticing.
Oh, it's even worse than last time. Hey, you jump in there and just do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V. There's the burning your hand. A knit hat. Photos, microscope. turn this time. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call? Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me too.
If you have something to do, do it now.
And I take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Should I knock the hat down? Can't knock the hat down. So I guess swivel the lamp. Lined with books. How does the old pigeon even reach up here? I wonder if he makes this pigeon fetch these books for him.
I ain't telling.
So many mysteries surrounding this old man. Never mind those. Not gonna be able to knock that off. I can't turn that on. Oh, I could. Okay. Here's this. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Bang. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I know full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why don't you go to the trouble of shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat.
But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are a chance. No, he noticed me. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. No, fuck. Here, you sense my presence. I notice you. You think you can stop me? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. All right. From the beginning. Let's knock the helmet down earlier. There you are. The bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V. What do I have that's bullet shaped? Could you explain something to me? How did the man in white die? He got shot with the gun. Done, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Why do they? I don't remember.
Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory.
Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? It's a little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can anybody here just call me Cabanela? So I need to catch a bullet, but what's bullet shape? Like the hard hat? Please swap the hard hat with the bullet. Well, I was gonna do that anyway to start, so I'll start that now. Hold on. Okay, fuck that. Yeah, I'll do that. I can do that. Knocking the hard hat down in any way is the dumbest shit ever. I need to figure out how to get, obviously, the plan is hard hat, and then I was gonna try the knit hat over here. Because I guess that's like kind of bullet shaped. Can't reach that. Oh, I know. I'm just trying to figure out how to get over there for future me. You shoot him. Trick time. So the condition of my deal to wipe out everyone who knew about Temsic. He's gonna shoot. It's too late. Again, I'm gonna get shot again. No, wait, our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. I'm gonna assume you got this for me. You do?
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Oh, the knit hat's not the right. Well. Lord of Bob.
That didn't go well.
We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. Guess we better look for something softer to swap with. Oh. Hey, Mike, how you doing? So I can't go over there. Finally playing BG3. Nice. Very cool. Hope you're enjoying it. I have a few Baldur's Gates to get through before I am on that one. Turn around. Nope, I didn't do that. Don't you mean divinities? No. I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and then I'm going to play 3. And then if I like those, I'll go back and play divinities. Thank you for the clip. Hold on. The fucking smash is so silly. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Probably need 1 and 2. You probably don't. I like that one. I never beat 1 as a kid, so I'm just like, you know, why not? Hold on. I need to terrorize Aether. Thank you for your patience. But yeah, I know 3 is supposed to be pretty good. I got stuck on a part of 1 where there was a rogue with Boots of Haste, and it just absolutely brutalized me. Like, I just could not fucking get past it. Had to take the first steps towards saving the Inspector. I think it's gonna be flipping this. And then just for fun, let's turn this on. And I can't do anything about this book. Never mind those. So here's this hat. I can't really do anything with the hoist except run it off the track. If I knock the helmet down, he freaks out. I can turn the desk lamp on and off. Do I need to just turn the desk lamp on to shine it in his eyes? That change something? I've never turned the desk lamp on when it's facing the Inspector. I don't know. That's about the only thing left I have that I can interact with. Smack. And we wait. He does not care. Be a relief for you. The only people that know about this. Yeah, this is just this. What? Okay. Ba-bang. I can't do anything about that because I can't ghost trick while that's moving. Can I move this now? Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, it worked! Okay, we're good. Oh, that was good. I'm still thinking about the construction helmet. Everyone who knew about that. And a little hat on the ground. Would you look at that? All right, now saw that I'm trying. I can't. Oh my god, I can't. Not him. This is really annoying. Really? Really? No? That's not, it's not the same shape? What do you mean? Because it's not like a full semicircle? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's a book. So then when I'm up there, I need to get it to fall on something? But this kills me. All right, swap this again. Oh man. In the beginning. It's a bit annoying. I have to go through all of the lead up time just to do something in the last 3 seconds. I need to change the desk lamp there. The desk lamp gets me up to the book. I need to swivel it. I was just watching it. Oh, please. Okay, nothing around. Got nothing to say to you. And you slink back up. Whee! That goes down. This comes back over. Oh, wait, hold on. Grab that. Is there anything else you can swap with? Swap. So does this really need to be knocked over now? So that it can fall on the hook? You noticed that though. You noticed that instantly. But it highlights over the hook, and if when he's turned around, it does the same thing. Do I need to swap it while it's falling? That might be the case, but then it'll still fall. In the mystery of the, what are they called? Beanie. Spin. Feel the emotions. B. I don't think this stops time at all. Kind of hoping that would be the 0. I think this is really dumb because that's absolutely bullet shaped. More than that is. Oh, but this looks like it doesn't have a casing on it. Okay. Is it facing the wrong way? Is that the problem? Okay, well, back to this. You can get a good laugh at that construction helmet. It's the opposite direction, but we can't change it with the book anymore. Oh, man, I don't want to go through this again. Can I knock this off now? I know I can't, but we're gonna just try. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, now he doesn't notice. Okay, well, I guess they must have been turning the other time. I'll take that, whatever, fine. Bang. Roll back. Across. Fall onto that. Well, would you look at that? Right in the hook. I loved it. Hat so warm and most of all soft. Hey now.
Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down.
Huh, I thought so. Wasted. Also be a lot easier to get to. Whee! What? I don't think he noticed. He's an idiot. Look, what? He knows? Okay, whatever, cool.
Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did great.
You did a fine one, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. Fate averted. Easy.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All the research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanello, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
You're right, like I'm going to believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have their information. I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Hello, sirs. But if things are gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Maybe able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All my plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any question you like, Mr. Ghost. One by one. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take the little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
What about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Joad, who forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at the kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. I just been assigned to the special investigation unit, you see. They don't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Brother, you should have been fired. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. He hadn't made that mistake. He never would have had a gun. Wait, if I had made the mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. His two mates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if the powers were to fall into their hands.
Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now that they have that little girl as a hostage, Camilla, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. Okay? This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Manipulator case? That's why you cared so much about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jode shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jode is innocent. What an incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you're so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from the prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I mean, fair. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself has to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Link completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! Well, a little misunderstanding, but maybe we'll come around, give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a moment?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death.
10 years ago,
I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse.
I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memories and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead all right, no question about it. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do.
It bumped his soul out of him.
I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but it couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. But that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that? Well, I mean, yeah, that's one way for it to get out.
It got up, opened the door, and walked down on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation.
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be?
That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment.
Pigeon.
I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was as a meteorite struck me on the head. All the time, we were just starting to get leads of this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we know he was communicating with a certain foreign country. One of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected.
Which also explained that 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. It's that contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jode?
That's right. Joe and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried.
Well, told Jode if it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must have been someone manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanela! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me. That cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Mr. Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if someone's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes! Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jode! The minister called off the execution order, and while he was at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning, too.
That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You always make everyone else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second.
Jode. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day.
Over in the prison jumpsuit. We're waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true stealth you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Yes? Okay, 2:55. Another, what, 40 minutes? Okay. New background, complete darkness. Face plant. Ghost trick. Lightning death. New illustration. New. Oh, okay. I'm getting all sorts of stuff. Cool. 4:19. We don't have much time. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang.
Hello?
This is Jode. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We're waiting for you. Trace complete. Okay.
Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Another refuel, huh? Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jode. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, a submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. I've seen this plenty of times. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Oh, that's crazy and smart. I have something for you. And what, this is the detection thing? Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I heard he is an excellent investigator. By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sicily, you mean? That tracks. You can relax. That's nothing but a shell. A shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, just take me. Please, let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Ooh. Our nation has already researched it. This product is that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh. Yoink. Oh, okay. What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment to give spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jode. Farewell. Oh! What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jode! Where'd you go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. Excuse-moi. What is this? So you're here, huh? Slight Banka. It's Missile! I think I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Oh, my loss of memory. I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. You think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. I don't even bother to ask. But you do have the power to switch objects. Let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it. Ring, 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 ring. Telephone. Telephone is ringing. Wow, it's Miss Camilla. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me. You could call it more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing. You bet. Perfect. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got that feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello! It came off the hook! Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. Hello, is anyone there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer? I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! You better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Go there. Oh, god damn it, Lynn. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. She can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla, and Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice? That's right, Camilla has a core now, so that means... She did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. That was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, can you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? Let's see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. You thought Lynn was safe. A fool's errand, believing that, honestly. Wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more, and then I better do something about the detective lady. Alright, let's you and I talk real quick. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at the old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. Honk Shua. I woke up to the sound of an engine. She was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move, and then... Camilla! I was so relieved, I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You went through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. We've both been brave. Okay. Spin. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I knew, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Joe? Is he all right? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with that bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Joe and I managed to secretly stow away on this boat. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jode and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I knew, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Yonoa engine room. Camilla, are you okay? Oh my god! Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. No one ever calls the dead. I loved that show. I was so sad when I learned there was only one season of that show. One of these days I'm going to get the light novels and just read those. Actually, isn't there a movie? Hold on. There was, in 2019. Oh, geez. Oh my god, there's a second season for 2026. Oh, holy shit. It's been like 9 years. Yeah, bro, that's a wish granted. Is it like a good show? Was it fun to watch? Yeah. At least it wasn't like the same isekai that like 2018 and 2019 and 2020 and 2021 and 2022 and 2023 were full of. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I heard about that 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. For revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? It's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. He's right. I'm not him, am I? He was gonna shoot Detective Jode as Camilla when he came to rescue her. Just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You don't have to add the again part. I think we're gonna hit a gamer save and we're gonna beat the game tomorrow. Oh, I can't. No gamer save right now. Okay, then I guess we're saving her. And then we're gonna gamer save as soon as that's done. So let's see. The gamer save rejected, man. I got a big, you know, the fucking Papers, Please just bonk down on my wish. I got the first wish. Maybe can't get two in a row. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. All right, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. Why do you keep doing this? I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Okay, well, that's a problem. Camilla? Hi, bring that machine gun towards me, please. It looks like a mix between like a Brunelli shotgun, a PPSH, and the stock of a foul. Trick time. Hi. So I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if someone was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Someone please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. I can turn that wheel. Can't do anything with the monitor. I can turn that wheel. Turn that handle. Basically a Tommy gun. Yeah. Yeah, that's a much easier explanation for it. Okay, quick story. I know it's after stream and I shouldn't be doing stories now. I've shot a Thompson. And let me tell you, I'm like, I know how to handle a gun, right? Like I know how to use them. I will never pick a Thompson up ever again. That thing was just the most, might have been the most awful Thompson in the world, right ever, but I won't pick it up again. We had a problem where it would jam every like 4 rounds and then it fired without us pulling the trigger. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm done with this thing now. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not fucking touching this. Get the range guy over here. We're not playing with this thing. Anyway, I have a very negative view on Thompsons because of that. Maybe it was possessed by a ghost. They really wanted me to rip up that paper target. Hey, maybe we can we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now is your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jode. He's right. I better check it out. Hello, anyone there? If anyone's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come on over. Come if you're coming. We're leaving. Let's go there. Let's see if the explosion happens here and I need to like fix it. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts aboard. Hey, the phone book? That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip. Bargaining chip. It's Detective Jode. What's going on there? I saw this little deal go on down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Oh, but that's cheating. I think we have more important things to worry about. Think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Okay, I can't get back up there. I can lower these switches, maybe? Won't budge. Maybe it's broken? Oh, I guess I'll have to lower it right now. And even if I had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Anything here? Oh, we have to... We're gonna pull both of them at the same time to save everything. Yoink. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. So what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Joe in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Joe can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. Do you know what will be his coffin? Oh. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Ah, so that's the cause of the giant explosion. Oh, what is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo's fired. He said goodbye. We can't let it launch, but what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry. We can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we can just have it. We just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here it goes. Whee! I'm just a mouse eating cheese. Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? My ghost trick has become significantly shorter range. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. Wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. The gyroscope, joint, the striker, the detonator, and another gyroscope. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it. The torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. You have to put the safety device on before this thing blows up. You know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Oh, detectives sure know a lot. Dr. Styles is so diffusing an explosive. Look, my Twitch certified surgeon skills, I knew they were gonna come in handy, right? And here we are. Now I can defuse a torpedo. Messing with the little, if you gave me a scalpel and I don't know, like tweezers, this thing would already have been diffused. I saw it explained once in the book. On impact, the fuse and the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it? Didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot, or not. Oh no, the mouse! This looks like just the thing. We clamp this thing on the fuse that should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. Before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first. Oh. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for the safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem. Problem with that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Well, it's better than it blowing up. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everyone's fate, including the little rats. So we did it. What's the matter? You still looking happy? We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Oh, am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the president as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. We gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. And tomorrow, we'll keep going. Oh. Cool. I like it. It's a good game. It's definitely on the recommend side of the scale, right? Oh, thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. And is it gonna properly quit, or is it gonna do the? Yeah, here it goes. Okay. Oh! Banger alert. Okay, try to turn that down a little bit. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun. I know I did. A couple links real quick I'm gonna hit you with. Discord link right there. YouTube for both VODs and edited content. And finally, I'm in the band. Check us out. We are going to raid out to... This is a brutal lineup of games people are playing. You're playing... You're playing Fire Emblem. Evil, we're raiding you. Yay. All right, cool. Thank you all for being here. I hope you had fun. I know I did. If you I went through all the links already. I'm not gonna do it again. Tomorrow we'll finish this game. if we beat this game early, I don't know. Yeah, it's Awakening too. I don't know if it's a first play. I don't think it's a first playthrough. It's been a little while since I've watched one of their videos of this, to be honest. Hold on, my brain. If we beat this tomorrow, we'll probably start Resident Evil 4, Operation Ada, for the original game. And then once we're done both of those, once we're done the original and the remake, we'll figure it out. Probably Claire Obscure takes up Friday. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Peace out. Bye for now. See you.